Hello there and welcome back to Construction Simulator. Yes, back on Construction Sim for another day of the week. Um, if you to start off by saying, um, if you weren't here at the beginning of the last episode, I did mention that we were going to be changing scheduling for Construction Sim, and at the end of the episode, I did mention that there was going to be some overlap. So we're going to have some overlap of episodes. We did one on Tuesday. Now we're doing one today, um, which is we're going to be recording these on a Wednesday, uploading them Thursday. So expect them Thursday now. So Construction Simulator is going to be on a Thursday instead of Monday or instead of Tuesday, which it gets because it gets recorded on Monday and then gets uploaded Tuesday, just because of how long it takes to record and get all the stuff we want and then release it. So it does take a while. That's why it's recorded on a Monday, but then released on a Tuesday. But now it's going to be recorded on Wednesday and released on Thursday. We had to change some scheduling. We won't get into the details, but yep, just had to change some scheduling. So we're going to overlap these episodes. There's going to be two episodes, or there would have been already one at one episode, and there's going to be a second one this week. Um, but yeah, just to inform you, it will be moved further down the week. So expect these videos Thursday. All right. So now that that's out of the way, yes, we're going to be continuing right along where we left off because we got plenty of contracts done last time. Hopefully, we'll squeak out another, maybe one or two, depends on what we choose and stuff like that. But it should be there. So yeah, I don't have any more things to say other than uh, should be hopefully another good one.
So what's the job?
Okay. Yep. Let's see. What do we have?
Urban space, do shopping mall, then if we have time, do waterfront, finish off the shipyard.
Which one are we doing first? Oh, the
So
yellow
do
ones.
urban, then finish shipyard, then finish urban. Flop
Oh,
back and
so
forth.
urban shopping mall.
Yep. Shopping mall, the urban space, waterfront, then back to urban space to finish off the campaigns. Then we have the finale,
All
which
right,
I'm
cool.
sure might be a job in and of its own.
Yeah, like several episode job, like that last one.
Ugh.
Where's two?
Bleh.
You know, it wouldn't have been so bad if I didn't turn it all the way up to max.
Well, the digging. It's
You know,
like dug for 4 hours, and then it's like, yep, that was like 40% of the job. It's like
that was a full episode.
it was more like, why couldn't it just have been split up? Like, dig this little area. Like, hey, there you go. Now you have some money. Now it's like cleared out. Now we want you to go over here and do this little area. And
That was that was a long time, and I just love how we just bullshitted about other stuff the
oh, we had
entire
plenty of
time.
time.
Yeah, because nothing is going on.
It's like, what are we gonna talk about? I'm digging a fucking hole.
And it's like I could have skipped out probably about half of all that, but it's just like then the conversations would have been all discombobulated. So it's just like, just leave it in.
It's
People
like,
could.
okay, well, what conversations were we having? And I'll have to note that down.
Yep.
And then I go squirrel and go back to what we were talking about. It's like, okay, that made no sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just like, people don't enjoy it. I don't care. Actually, I didn't get any dislikes on that one either. So, and a bunch of people watched. Or at least they didn't watch it all the way through. I mean, most people aren't going to. The only the only time people are going to watch it all the way through is probably in sections. Like that's what I would do if I was on YouTube and I got like a long 4 or 5 hour video that I want to watch. I'm going to watch it in little bits. you know, I'm not going to sit down there for the entire time.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's no lighting to screw this guy up now.
I mean, he was fucking broke as shit last time.
Yep.
The locals
Not
have
as
wanted a
bad.
shopping mall here for a long time.
It's still a little
Being
off,
able
but
to take care of bulk shopping
it's not
centrally
not bad.
without having to drive
Yep.
all over town might also help reduce the high emission levels. In addition, residents should feel more at home in their district. I want to show them that the city won't spare any expense in rapidly implementing even major projects. Shopping malls don't just offer places to shop, they also create new jobs. The construction plans have already been green-lighted, and I can't imagine a better company for this big job than yours.
Okay. Yeah, not bad when there's no shadows and lighting to make his hair even more transparent.
Yeah.
Looks like bulldozer time.
Yep,
Bulldozer
I pulled
loader.
that out already. And I think basically that's all we really might need.
Maybe. I mean, we could also do loader or excavator for that one high spot.
Yeah, the excavator is needed as well, so I already pulled that out.
Nice.
And I figured since we're going to be excavating a bit, might as well sell the dirt.
Yep.
Like we need the money.
Yeah, 7.5 million.
The thing is, though, it
That
helps
it-
not make a fucking mess.
It also adds up over time. Like, as much dirt that we've sold, you know, where it's probably sitting in a couple $100,000 worth of dirt that's just been sold over all the jobs.
Dirt,
So,
the asphalt, the millings.
yeah, the millings is really good.
A lot.
I always like doing interior camera for the bulldozer. You know, I still think it's funny, like the way this game is, right? You would expect, you know, everything to kind of have a very similar quality in its making when it comes to this game and the stuff that it has, like the vehicles, the missions, the physics, the graphics, all that stuff, right? But
Yep.
if you could give anything in this game a 10 out of 10, I think that would be audio, like the music track. Like, seriously, it's so unexpected. Every time I load up the game, yes, it's annoying to listen to, but it's just for some reason decides that the audio tracks in this game are going to be epic for no reason other than fun. Like, they did really good. Maybe a little out of place, but still fun to listen to.
Like, why is that what it is? Whatever.
Especially the main menu. Every time I load up the game, epic freaking soundtrack has to play. But then even just like me doing menial tasks and stuff in the game, and then it's just like it's playing the soundtrack as if I'm saving the world. Which is just hilarious. Yeah, I'll tell you another game that has a really good soundtrack. Definitely Dyson Sphere program. Like their music is really good, and they did it all themselves too. Maybe not all themselves. I mean, they would have hired people, but yeah, the way they did that is just really good. I mean, you would kind of expect nothing less from a dev company that's. I actually don't know. I don't know their ethnicity. They're definitely not American.
I was gonna say it might have been Asian when I looked it up, but I could be thinking of a different game.
That could be. Yeah, from those types, you know.
I thought
those
it was
types of
when I
those
looked it
type.
up, but
those types of cultures is like I expect nothing less. You know, and then to also create a game like I think most people would look at Dyson Sphere Program and treat it as, oh, that game's too complicated, and then move on, you know, something else. Because it is one of those games where, you know, it's a little bit hand-holdy in the beginning, but then as soon as you start unlocking like technologies and stuff like that, the game kind of just says, fuck you, no more tutorial, and just lets you figure.
Eve Online.
It just says it just basically lets you figure it out. And there's several ways of figuring stuff out. It's just like, no, the game's not going to tell you. And the information that it gives you when you are looking at stuff is kind of minimalistic. So, but that's just what's expected of those the developers from their culture. Those game devs, they're making complicated games and stuff like that, where unless you really try, you're just gonna put the game aside, basically. Even if you do own it, just put it aside. Go, meh, not for me. Too hard. And of course, all of this is all just in case. All of this is all complimentary. Complimenting and stuff like that. It's just like they make some really, really good games. But that they're just good at it. It's like how many American game devs do we have? I mean, we got a few, but I think most of them are scummy piles of shit. But
What happens when they get a fan following and then they just start raking in the money? That's what
and
they care about.
Oh yeah. And even if they're a AAA company, or when they're a AAA company, they don't even. The American ones are just like branches off of the other stuff. Like there's different countries involved, and all in that. Different branches of development teams.
Yeah, because with Bethesda, like all of its subsidiaries through ZeniMax, I think it's got places in Canada, like Montreal or Quebec. I know EA might as well. Like, I'm trying to recall. But yeah, there's places that have that stuff.
Oh yeah. It's like, what are you trying to say, huh? America is not good at making video games.
It seems like it sometimes.
Yep.
They sure haven't been putting their best foot forward.
Mm-hmm. It's like even this big brand name. This was an American company. It's just like, yeah, but that more than likely the game was mostly developed somewhere else. The different one we seem to like to outsource a lot.
Well, with Bethesda, the Elder Scrolls Online, they outsourced all the voice acting. So instead of having one, say voice actor that's trying to do a accent in Skyrim, whatever you want to call that, you have
that's
a
great.
German doing like a Nordic accent. So you have German Nords that sound so far off.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was like I enjoyed the time I had with it, but not to the expense and the cost. I don't think it was well deserved. It's just like, yeah, there's like I enjoyed it. I think partially also because I didn't pay for it, but also mostly I don't feel it deserves the money that people pay for.
There is a surprising amount of content in it
There's
for being what it is.
while that's true, you're still, if you look at like the prices of that it takes to get some of that, it's like way overpriced for what it is. I just like I'm not gonna. I don't like games that have subscriptions. Only when the game is free. That's when I think subscriptions are acceptable. If the game itself is completely free to play.
And I believe it is. It's just with all the DLCs, like,
Well, yeah,
get anything.
exactly. That's the other thing. It's got to be. You gotta be. There's a balance there. You can't. Oh, my game is free, so I'm gonna make it so that it's damn near impossible to acquire anything unless you pay for it. Like it would take you years upon years upon years to get something that would only take you, $20 and a few minutes of your time. That's a little bit different. It's like, no, I don't think I will. Thanks. I'm not gonna buy your coins and crowns and whatever the hell. It's like even the inventory system. That was the other thing that bothered me the most, I think, was the inventory system. It's like, oh yeah, you can, upgrade your, I don't know if it was like upgrade your, you get this subscription, you pay this much, and you get way more.
Unlimited space for stuff, and if you don't have it, then you don't have unlimited space, and that fills up so fast.
Oh yeah, and it fills up almost immediately. If you're trying to go for that kind of stuff.
Well, if you're a crafter, you fucking need it.
Yeah, you have to, almost have to have it. It's like, oh, teleport to this one place, grab a few things, teleport back, drop it off. Teleport again, pick up a few more things, teleport back, drop it off. You're spending hours and hours and hours just collecting. It's like, yeah, I spend hours and hours and hours collecting too, but I have an infinite inventory, so I can collect as much as I want.
Yeah, you don't need to go drop anything off.
Yep. That and of course loot boxes as well. I hate it. It's like, oh man. To me, yeah, I dabbled in it a little bit, even though I hate loot boxes. I did dabble in it a little bit for that game, and I hated it. I was just like, nope. I see where this is going, and it's not going anywhere good. I'm done. And then it bothers you even more because ESO was created on the fact that everybody wants a multiplayer game. It's like that's
Skyrim,
yeah, that's not what people wanted. Was it?
They didn't want an MMO. They wanted a co-op.
Yep. Wanted a freaking co-op. So then that pissed off people even more. So I heard of ESO Online, and I was just like, oh, that's awesome. And then I looked into it and went, nope. The only reason I ended up having it and playing it was because it was purchased for me. It's like I did end up enjoying it for what I had for the time I had, but it's just like I've not in it. There was no intention to once my subscription ran out to just stop playing. No intention of continuing. Because for all the stuff that I had, I would have to pay money to get all that back. So.
Well, you wouldn't lose it. You would just.
Well,
like
didn't.
Everything you had, you would keep, but like the unlimited inventory and stuff, yeah, you'd have to get that back.
Yeah. Plus, I'm a massive craft fan. Definitely. I definitely like to craft my own stuff. Again, fun for what it was. For the bit that I had it, but so over it, so done with it. I'm just waiting for the next screw up of a Elder Scrolls game. For the next game, I can go, I think I'll skip it. I don't even know if they're even working on an Elder Scrolls 6, are they?
I think they are, but at this point, it's like, what's their cash cow?
Yep.
What's making them money?
Yep. That's where it seems like a lot of their time is going into. Definitely. Going into ESO. Because I'm only seeing constant updates for new stuff that you can buy. Like, oh, we released this new set of this, and you can do this and this and this. Okay. Which means I still haven't installed. I haven't uninstalled it yet. I don't know why. Just haven't gotten around to it, I guess.
I uninstalled it because I needed the space.
Yeah, I probably will too. Eventually. It's 2 terabyte hard drives are like nothing anymore. That's like standard. Like it used to be 500 gigabytes was the standard hard drive that you would get for pretty much any PC. Now it's terabyte is about the lowest you want to go, even for a PC that doesn't have games on it. Shit, so just so much data, and if you want games, you're gonna want more than a 2 terabyte. I would say probably a 4. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like when if I'm ever able to replace the hard drives on this PC, it'll be I'm going to be getting 2 hard drives exactly the same, and they're both going to be at least 2 terabytes each. Because if you look at Windows or Windows 10 and how much space it takes up anymore, it's around I think it's around 800 gigabytes, something like that. Like just the Windows 10 system, because there's so much bloatware that is installed, especially nowadays.
I've got Windows on mine, and it's on my C drive, which is 126 gigs, and it takes up 80 by itself.
Mine takes up 700 of my 900 gigabyte drive. I don't know. I do not know why. Maybe it's because they're like, oh, you have more space for more bloatware, so here you go.
More temporary files and stuff.
Yeah, maybe. I still hate it though, because Windows, at least on my computer, Windows is a no. It's a no. Don't give a shit what you're doing system. It will do whatever the hell it wants, whenever the hell it wants, and if you do not let it, it gets mad.
Does it when it wants to, how it wants to, and it's good.
Yeah, I'll be playing like a superly graphically intensive game, and stuff like that. And even though I got 2 drives, Windows 10 will be like, okay, time to install modules. So for the next update, for the next Windows 10 update, right in the middle of gaming, so it lags the whole fucking PC down. And it's just like, seriously, Windows, you couldn't wait? Nope. Does not ask for my permission. And I'm sure if it could, it wouldn't ask my permission to restart after an update either. It would just download and install the updates, whatever it wanted, and then just restart me right in the middle of gaming. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do some excavating.
Perfect.
Like
I'll
you.
empty and try and position myself in this.
So I figure you always do the excavating. You might want to break from
Oh,
excavating.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'll take it over.
I don't mind it though. With the keyboard, once you get in a groove, and the way I've had my keys set, it's just lift it up all the way, uncurl the bucket, and then start digging down, pull it in, and it's just like you hold the same buttons for the same amount of time, because that's how long it takes to go full stretch.
Mm-hmm.
careful there.
What's that?
Pulling up a lot of dirt with you.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to take less bites toward me. Just take a little bit at a time.
Do you have the biggest bucket capacity?
No, I do not.
Gotcha.
I have 2 out of 3. It's because I spent all my points on I spent all my points on the upgrades for the vehicles and such. You know, the less maintenance, less fuel usage, having the fuel at my depot and stuff, such like that. Does not want to dig right there. And I tell you, turning down the graphics has actually kind of improved this game a little bit. I mean, I know it's
By
partially.
taking down the graphics, it kind of doesn't suck as much.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, huh. Yeah, because now it's running pretty smoothly. I mean, there's a little lag spike here and there, but it's not near as bad as it used to be. So yeah, it's just like, I know part of that is my graphics card, but
Well, that reminds me.
ching. Okay. Sorry, my sticks are inverted, and I can, as far as I know, I still can't change that. So. I was trying to pull you back toward me. Oh, I think I'm stuck.
Yeah, I went and looked, and I have an R9 285 is one of the graphics cards I have, and the other one's real similar to that.
An R9, what is that?
Radeon, AMD.
AMD. Was that, is it an 8 gig card or?
And it's turning on its own because I'm on a little bit of dirt.
Yep. That's what I experience every time I'm driving that thing. It just rotates because
I mean, I'm not on dirt and it's rotating.
yep.
Let me go all the way back here. I don't think it is right now, but give it time.
Yep.
In time, it will be stupid. Oh, so remember how I was telling you how my little beanie was getting holes
Mm-hmm.
in the seam?
Yeah.
I half-assed fixed it today. I'm not gonna say I know how to sew, but it's together.
It's holding.
It's together.
Meanwhile, look at you with like duct tape.
No, I actually used a needle and thread. I just didn't use the right thread.
Yeah.
The right thread would have been more of a yarn. I just grabbed a needle and thread and just fucking sent it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's
If it works, it works.
the little repairs were along the seam are all taken care of, and holding for the last. I probably did it like 1, 2 o'clock, so the last 3 hours, 3, 4 hours. Whoa. I'll shimmy backwards in the ways.
So is that card like an 8 GB? Did you say?
I did not check.
Oh.
Let me look at something.
I always like to use Specky because that gives me all my information on one window.
Oh, I don't have it installed. No, fuck that.
Oh. What's up?
Is it an 8 gig card? No, it's not.
4? 2?
Let me see if I can find.
I'd say it
This
had to.
one it's showing isn't what it is.
Oh.
This looks more like it.
So you don't like Specky?
No, I don't have it. I don't have this card on my computer.
Oh.
I'm running an NVIDIA 1080 Ti.
Okay.
That was what I had. Was this? It is a whopping 2 GB.
2 gig card, yeah.
This is not a lot.
Yeah. Would not be able to play this game, I don't think.
I don't know. It might. It came out in 2014. But surprisingly, it's like a $300 card for some fucking reason.
Sheesh.
I don't know why. Oh, now I'm turning. Alright. It handles Borderlands 2 flawlessly.
Yeah. I think
I would
most.
hope so.
Yeah, it's like I think
I
most
would hope
cards.
so.
It's like I think most cards do.
But yeah, it's like a $250, $300 card apparently.
Sheesh. I would
But
expect
hey,
maybe 100.
yeah, let me move over.
Oh, I thought I was over.
But yeah, if yours goes kaput and you need something,
Yeah, and I need something. Yeah.
I mean, it can handle Borderlands 2 flawlessly.
Yeah, then we'll go and play Borderlands 2 instead.
And then you
Those
can
were the
handle it
days.
flawlessly.
Yeah, those were
You have to
the.
play Borderlands 1 first.
Oh yeah, that's how you play them. But yeah, remember those were the days back on Xbox.
9 toes. He also has 3 balls.
Yep.
Fucking that game. That was like the biggest what the fuck when I was playing that. It's like, oh, that's awesome because it had those stupid little quirky things.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and that one had a billion more guns in it.
Yep.
It's like truly was because of the combinations that you can have.
I remember playing Mordecai, just completely negating shields and just running around with a, I think it was called a Nasher, the pistol that acted like a shotgun, and just one shot, one shot, one shot. It's like, yeah, those angel things at the end of the game. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah,
I
no
got 'em.
problem. Not a problem.
It's
The,
like they've got stupid amounts of shield. I don't deal with shields. Straight to the health.
that was also the thing about them games too, was the replayability was so good. Like I think if I was to add or put all the hours that I had on Xbox from that game and put it on Steam, and combine it with Steam. I don't have very many on Steam because, well, we didn't play very much. But if I had all that, I'd probably have around 800 hours because of how many campaigns I went through. Because it's just like, oh yeah, you got Borderlands 2, yeah, let's play that, and then we start a new campaign, and then, oh, this person's got a Borderlands 2, but they haven't played the campaign. Okay, let's start on their game. I'll start over again, just a million times, and loving it even every minute of it. The replayability was so good. Like I would even, if you're just like, hey, let's play Borderlands 2. Let's go play some campaign. I'd be like, all right, let's do it. Hell yeah.
The nice thing about it though was sometimes depending on, it might have been Borderlands 2 that they added it. If you didn't want to start a new character, you could join like a level 5 campaign and set it so the enemies adjust to the level.
Mhm.
So you're not just, steamrolling through someone's campaign with your high level character.
I'm just going through looking for all the red dots. There's a bunch down here at this one end.
Yep.
Hey, you said you wanted a trencher. You didn't say it had to look good. You didn't say the trench had to be, or the trench had to be the exact size. There she went. I'll make sure to dig out a little bit extra on some of that this time, so I don't have to go back over too much. I just love how that dump truck is just braking all the time. That bucket is not attached to that dump truck correctly. Keeps trying to put the dump truck keeps trying to push that dump bed through the frame, which I think is hilarious. He's just slowly rotating over there. Keep getting pushed over by the dirt next to me. Yep, it's that dirt pile next to me that keeps shoving me over. Up. There we go. Tell you though, this is one of the things I will forever miss working for the Department of Transportation. Getting to use heavy equipment. Always fun. Always a good time. Like I would say definitely loader was one of my favorites. Front end loader. So much fun with that thing. I was even tasked one week. I was tasked with moving a bunch of millings piles. Tried to condense them down and get them out of the area so we can have a new pile put up on our. We had all of our piles of materials for outside. I needed to move all that so that we can have a new pile of the. Can't remember what it was, but it's the type of rock that's got like limestone in the dust that comes with the rock, and it hardens like concrete after you wet it down. It's got that stuff that concrete's got in it, in the dust, and kind of hardens it up real good. And yeah, it took me a week to move all the piles that we needed to move and stuff like that. Working every day, 8 hours a day, running a loader. I got so bored one time that I decided I was going to make a ramp to the top of the millings. And the millings is taller than the loader, so just to think of that, the millings is about 1.5 times taller than that loader is. So I made myself a ramp and climbed the loader up on top of the millings pile, flattened it all out so I could park it up there nice and safely, and then left it there at the end of the day. And then that's from then on is where I parked it every day. And you might think, oh, that's no big deal, building a little ramp and stuff like that. But if you've ever used a loader and that's just trying to do that kind of stuff, you feel like you're going to die, essentially. Because the thing is so tipped when you're trying to build stuff like that. And millings is not something that sticks together nice and easy, nice and reasonable. The material doesn't exactly stick together. You have to pack it. And yeah, in order for me to build a ramp, that's what I had to do. Was pack it down multiple times in order to get a solid enough ramp that I could climb it. But you look at the back end of most front end loaders and they've got a massive skid plate on the bottom. That's to protect the motor. Especially when you're up on slopes like that, where you lean back in your seat. And you couldn't lean forward even if you wanted to, because you're so far leaned back. So gravity's just pushing on your chest. That's what that skid plate's for. It's for to tip it, so you can tip it all the way back like that. And to protect your motor, transmission, stuff like that. So much fun, though. And my favorite part, though, is definitely trying to fill the salt shed. Because the salt shed is a big old octagon with one entrance. And you had this big old push blade attached to the bucket, because the bucket didn't detach on that one. That was the big loader. Had hooks instead. So you'd attach this push blade, and basically your job was to, once they dropped off the salt out of the truck and left, you would take that pile of salt in front of the salt shed and you'd push it up the pile. and try to shove as much as you could inside there without getting yourself either tipped over or wedged. And driving on a giant pile of salt is scary in and of itself because it constantly moves. You're constantly sinking your tires into that salt because you cannot pack salt. That doesn't work. So you're always tipping one way or the other, and you also got to be careful too with the throttle because salt, you don't have much traction on that salt pile, so you can end up digging on one side of your thing and then tipping yourself over by digging a hole on one set of axles. So you have to be really, really careful. Plus, like I said, it's an octagon with one entrance, and that entrance is about as wide as the loader. So you definitely don't want to get in there cockeyed, but you want to try and fill all the corners. Was a real challenge. But that's how you got good at the loader, is by putting yourself into compromising positions and then trying to handle those. And trying to do stuff that most people go, nope, not happening. I guess the same with like backhoes and even excavators and stuff. You just learn by playing with it. And that's what she said, huh? Oh, so close. Looks like I gotta go find a spot to dig out. Almost managed to make it in one run this time. Look at all of that there. There we go. Knock, knock. Oh, gotta buy materials. Alrighty. Derp derp. Sky. Crane some stuff over. Here we need the steel beams. Oh, whoops. Accidentally hit the stick in. My bad. It's like, why is it not moving? If you hit the left stick in on a controller, it'll change to camera mode where you can rotate your camera. Without moving the machine. Like here, for instance. I can rotate my camera so I can see the thing I'm grabbing. One of these times we're going to have to go through the list of vehicles and purchase all the American ones. So we can get that achievement. And then it wants 1 pallet of wood and 1 reball mesh. This pallet of wood. There's a couple of them here. I'm gonna guess that there's this one.
Alright, I'm back now.
Delicious?
Disappointing.
Disappointing. I hate that.
And then Cat had to go make a mess, and I had to clean that up while I was eating. It's like, this is mediocre. God damn it, Cat. It's like, I got, a little bit of pasta and some wings, and then you have to go and ruin it.
Yep.
I'll work on the right side here.
I'm gonna
work on that left side.
Yeah,
I'll work on the north, and you work on the south.
I'm actually going to go clear across to the other side of the site.
Alright.
That way I'm not, having to contend with the base of the main crane there. But I should be able to still reach across because this is the short way, so. Wait, what the heck is happening? You see what's happening to me? Look at this.
You're spinning slowly.
No, I'm spinning quickly. Look. Boop 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 boop. What is?
That's what was happening to me the other day when I said I was spinning around.
Well, this is where I need to park, but I need to face the other way, so I guess. Sure.
Just wait for a second.
You just wait for it to rotate me. Like, I was wondering why it was going, like I was going left for a second. I was like, oh no, I'm starting to go left again. It's a brand new controller.
Oh, it's
No.
game.
No, it's just rotating. I've never had this happen like this before. This is the first time. Like I've had it rotate with the with the whatchamacallit, the with the dump truck. Okay, I had to reset. I was stuck. I don't know why that started rotating. Huh?
Yeah, it was doing that to me yesterday.
Okay, I'm no longer rotating. This is good.
Right, so we're putting in footers.
Mm-hmm. Putting in footers for something.
Shopping mall.
Yeah, which is weird. Are they gonna have the parking garage underneath it, or?
I have no idea.
Like, I know shopping malls that have done that, but usually if it's that, the parking garage is in the ground. That reminds me, you know something that really freaked me out as a kid?
What's that?
The mall in this city, uh, like 2.5 hours to the west.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the other state, the state
Yeah,
next to
yeah.
us.
I had to
Yeah,
think because I was thinking the one to the east.
Yeah.
The much smaller one.
no, no, there's a big mall over there though in that big city. That
Which one?
2.5 hours to the west.
No, which mall? There's like 5 of them.
Um,
Minimum.
I can't say it next. That would give it away.
I know.
But that there's a particular mall there that's really close to a theme park, and it's a big mall. It's a two-story mall. But what freaked me out as a kid was the fact that in if you're on the bottom floor of the mall and you take a certain exit, there's a parking lot, right? But if you go up to the second floor and go through one of the go through one of the clothing stores to the exit, you're now up higher in elevation, and there's a parking lot higher in that elevation. It always freaked me out because it's just like, how is this? I'm on the second floor of a building. How am I exiting to ground level? Just the way it was. I'm guessing probably there might have been like a huge elevation change in that spot, so they decided we'll do it this way, which is pretty fun, pretty funny. Also was in and I think there's another mall there too in that same city where they have like it's like a bungee chair thing.
I don't know.
It's a bungee chair thing, and you get in the chair and you can you're in like strapped in a harness inside that chair, and then you get let go and you bounce up nearly to the roof.
I'm not going nowhere.
Yeah, somehow. The game is trying to kick your character off because otherwise every now and again you float away. There we go. But man, you were glued to that for a minute. Last one. I was wondering what these trenches were for. I thought, maybe piping or something, but not piping. Steel pillars.
Why couldn't they have been there and I could have just kept going?
Yeah. Well, because they didn't put it into two subsections. Because they wanted all the footers down first for some reason. Okay, I need to stop going down with my boom here. Keep getting stuck on that light post. Like, go down with the cables instead. I usually go down with the boom because it's faster. It's faster than the cable reel. Yeah, I'm still curious what their plan is here. What's with the steel beams?
I wonder if this side's gonna be elevated.
It's gonna be elevated, but why? Why are we elevating? Maybe there really is a parking garage underneath it. That's kind of ingenious, though. Let's save on space and money cost. Just put them all on top of the parking garage and instead of separately from the parking garage or the parking lot. Like that saves on space and saves you money because it's less than property tax. Smaller lot. Oh, I'm just taking guesses here.
I have no idea.
Drag them along the ground, they actually make a sound. Okay, game, look. I like the cable physics and things wiggling around and stuff, but sometimes there is a too much wiggle when it's whipping back and forth violently and I can't get it to get close enough to the thing. It doesn't want to turn green because it's like all over the place. And last one. I'm glad I brought this over. It's like every time we bring over the mobile crane, there's always a point where both cranes being used is faster. Just good.
Alright, so what are we gonna land on top of these now with the crane?
Yep, more crane work. Oh, concrete. Alright, I'll go get
Ooh, buckets.
Yep, warehouse. Concrete bulkheads, bang bang. Goods issue, construction site. They'll be on your side.
Yep, I'm gonna drop yours off near the middle so you can grab it.
Okay, thank you.
You might be able to reach it, but I don't know if you could actually.
Well, it saves me on ever expanding all the way over there. Saves me from having yeah, it saves me from having to erect that far. It's like, yeah,
Tedious to have to, be that erect.
yep. That's the funny thing is it's an actual thing. Yeah, I think isn't it the word erect? It became dirty, like it wasn't always a dirty word.
Yeah,
Related
because
to sexual.
They would erect statues and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Or,
and then
I think. And they
and
still use it in that sense to a degree.
I'm sure they've tried to think of other words that they could say, just because now it's become sexual.
So much
Yep, which is hilarious. Yeah. Let me start on this end. I thought you were starting over in this corner.
Oh, no. I was sticking to the corner I had been working on. They did put some pipe in alongside that.
Mm-hmm.
There's some piping in there now.
Yeah, there is. I'm looking at this, this thing that's like clipping through the footers that we placed, right? And I'm like, it'd be really, really cool if you could make your own construction missions, just by constructing a list and having all the assets. You get it like an area, and you put all the assets in, and you link them to the different missions steps and all that. That'd be it's really, really cool. Be able to construct your own missions as well. Construct your own construction jobs. Yep, and then you just upload them for people to upload them to Steam or whatever for people to download and play.
That'd be neat.
Yeah, I'd definitely take advantage of that. Like, okay, I'm gonna do a skyscraper. Of course, my mission would be more realistic, I think, and a lot of people would probably hate it because it'd be too many steps. Like, okay, let me just look up how these skyscrapers are constructed real quick, and then I'll base it off of
You
that.
need to build all of these beams.
Yep.
And then on top of that, you need to put all of these other things, these walls, inside, outside.
Yep. And people are like 1 out of 5 stars or whatever. Everybody's giving it dislikes. It took me 14 hours just to get 5% yesterday.
Good.
Yeah, good. That's how it is in real life. I was just thinking of that too because a car mechanic simulator has their own car builder. I mean, it's not really a car builder, but you can take the cars and edit them, and you can put as many parts as you like in them, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can even edit the parts scale and position, and so it's just like you could have exhaust coming out of the taillights if you freaking want to. Or you can have exhaust coming out of the front bumper. Sure. Why not?
Makes sense, right?
Now, the one thing I did use it for, though, was I was not too impressed with the whole Hot Rods DLC in there.
Yeah.
I don't know if do you have a construction sim? That one? The 2021?
I just did not have the DLCs.
Yeah, the Hot Rods DLC the reason it's a little bit of a disappointment is because the motors on those, the V8 motors that they put in them, or the different motors they put in them, they scaled the motors down. And just to make them kind of fit the body model, but the problem is you'll take off the hood and this car's already super small, like a Model T, already super small to begin with, and then that motor's even smaller. It's just like that's usually not how it works. Usually, if there's a V8 in there, it's taking up that entire area in the front.
Yeah.
It's even coming out the exhaust is maybe even poking out the side panels of the hood of the hood fender
The
thing.
thing is, even with the flathead Fords and like 32s and Model Ts, Model A's, whatever.
Yep.
That's a small motor. It's still huge in that frame.
Oh yeah. And you're sticking V8s in there, and yeah, you look at it on that game, and it's just like the motors are like half the size of what they are for all the other cars. It's just like, oh yeah, the same V8 motor that's in this car. Now in the Hot Rods DLC vehicle, it is half that size. I know this because I had two vehicles in my playthrough kind of thing. I had two vehicles. I had one for the Hot Rods DLC and one from just the normal game. Two vehicles with the same exact motor, and you can definitely tell it was scaled down. So what I did was I went into the car editor and I scaled up all my motors and exhausts and stuff and made it all fit. I mean, it doesn't perfectly fit. The transmission on some of them pokes through the transmission gap or whatever. I forget what that's called.
Transmission tunnel?
Yeah, probably. Yep, the tunnel that is part of the body. Just like if it wasn't fitting, what you should have done was change the models around slightly to make them fit instead of scaling down the motor because it looks ridiculous. Because the motor's not even taking up half of that space, and it's a V8, and it's just like no, no, that's not how this works.
Probably gonna need another load.
Yeah, it's a pretty big area.
I was just looking to see how well it was gonna spread, and it's like it's not.
Yeah, about 50%.
Yeah, compactor.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty big area. Pull up both of them.
Yep.
I just love how this game is so easy to move around your equipment and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like you can.
If I had to take this everywhere, I would be over it real quick in a hurry.
Yep. Like I love the teleportation of stuff, and it's just like because it gives you that option. It's like if you want to play realistically and role play and stuff like that, you absolutely can.
Over it. Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely can. There's nothing stopping you. But if you don't want to do that, you don't want to waste your time loading vehicles up on trailers all day, loading up material stuff for your job all day. You can just skip it. It's like that's so nice. Epic music again.
So epic.
Yep.
Acting soil.
Hmm. I think if any, yeah. I think if anything, if you don't have any sound on, just turn the music on. The background or the game's music. It's actually it's so epic sometimes. It reminds me so much of Skyrim, where it's just like nothing's going on, or a mud crab comes out of nowhere, and all of a sudden the music is just epic freaking music, as if you're fighting a dragon. And what's even more funny is when you can't find the fucking thing. Like you see the red dot, and you're just like, "Where the hell is this thing? Where is it? I want the epic music to stop, please." But I can't find him. And it's like spawned into a rock or something.
Yeah.
uh, I've also had that same problem with slaughterfish in that game as well. Just like you can never find them.
Or there's an enemy nearby.
Yep. There's an enemy nearby, and you look in the water, and it's a slaughterfish. You can see the health, but you can't see the fish. Go for fuck's sake. Guess I just gotta run this way for a few miles. Oh yeah. We're just plowing right through this.
Yeah.
I think I left my bucket over here somewhere. I think. Yep, oh, there it is. I knew I left it somewhere. Hmm? Good thing we're both pouring this.
Yeah.
This is taking a lot of concrete. Now we're gonna go kind of Western chill music. Say kind of Western because of the harmonica. This is only half of it as well. Only half of the major pad. I think there's probably another pad after this. Important in sections.
I would assume the other side, yeah.
Yeah. I'm still hoping for a skyscraper mission. I don't like. I know it's going to take a long time to do that, but I would love a skyscraper mission. You know, a skyscraper that's just tall enough to, or your crane's just tall enough to place the pieces on the top.
There were some like that in 15, so
Yep. I think the hospital was one of those, right? The big hospital.
I
Had
think
a-
so.
They had that major hospital. It was like 4 or 5 floors, which makes sense. I mean, oof. Yep. There she is.
I'll work on this left one, the south one,
Oh, you're going on the south side?
since there's two of them.
Oh, there's two. There's two things. Okay. Oh, you'll work on the smaller one. I see how it is.
Ah, I didn't even know.
Just kidding. I think that one is the smaller one, but yeah. Let's make it.
Good.
Where's my chill music? Or where's my epic music? One of the two. It kind of fills in this mind numbing task. Jeez. We're spending a lot on concrete. I'd say this concrete job probably costing somewhere in the 6 figures range. There's just the sheer amount of it and how big everything is. Missed a spot back here. There we go. Oh yeah, so I was gonna ask you too. So you really didn't own Colony Survival, huh?
I did not.
Interesting. Could swore you did. I know there's like 3 or 4 of us on there at one point.
I don't remember ever playing it.
Could have been like it could have been like Jinx and somebody else.
Sparky.
Maybe. That was a long time ago though. It was a very long time ago that we played
Came out
that.
in 17. I looked at it.
Yeah, I wish I would have looked at the last time I played it, because that was probably the time that we stopped playing. The reason I can't now is because I played it there. I booted it up and played around in the game for a little bit while I was waiting for some uploads to finish.
Yeah.
So it's just like, huh, I wonder how far, because it just got an update. I was like, oh, I wonder how far they've taken this game, and I'm looking at the stuff, and I'm like, huh, okay. That's one of those games though where you have to be once you start it. It's like Satisfactory in a way, where you kind of have to be committed to playing it in order to make any kind of progress. You can't just play it once in a while every now and again. You'll never get anywhere. But it's definitely a fun game though. I always liked it because it's even in single player, it's you still feel like you're kind of feel like you're playing multiplayer a little bit. Because there's still like stuff happening around you because you're a king and you run a colony. That colony can be as big or small as you want. You can be as many members in it as you want. If you want to have 1-member colony and that's how you play the game forever, well, you'll never get anywhere. But you could do that. It's certainly something you can do. That's why I say it is exactly like Minecraft, and the whole world's a voxel cube, you know. But yeah, you run a colony. There's resources to get in the ground. There's the whole world's made of little blocks, or big blocks, I should say, 1-meter cubes. I think I like Colony Survival better though, in a way, because the standard texture. It's not like Minecraft where it's all flat textures on a cube.
Yep.
The textures in Colony Survival are actually 3D in a way. The texture actually has depth to it, which I think Minecraft recently did. They recently finally got around to doing the default texture as having some depth. And I say recently, which could have been many years ago, because I haven't even been on that game in a long time either. Oop, placing some steel beams. I think this is a parking garage. That's what it feels like. It feels like a parking garage to me. Underneath the mall. I guess you can also call Colony Survival kind of like a colony management game. It's very similar in that way too. Yeah, you start up a colony, you get members, and the more members you have, the more stuff you kind of have to manage. But also, in a way, a lot of it can be automated as well. Even building, like I remember when I stopped playing, one of the things they had recently added was building buildings and digging out areas. You could automate with the colonists as well. You can make colonists do that. You just selected the area and selected whether it was going to be building this or building that, or whether it's going to be digging out, flattening out an area, stuff like that. It's like really cool. Lots of different stuff. Yeah, that's why I was just like, I think I see a Colony Survival in a future series here. So I really want to play it again. Uh, I also remember one of the things I did to that game. I actually broke it once. Um, I had a mod that allowed me, because they didn't have creative mode back then either, or a command system. So I had a mod that added that stuff, and I gave myself something you can't get in the game, or you couldn't get in the game at the time, which was a water block. And the way the water works in that game is infinite. The water is infinite, so if you dig out a block next to the water will fill it in at the same level, and you can go forever doing that, and the water will just continue to be at the same level all the time. But if you have a water block, which you couldn't get, if you got a water block and you placed it up real high in the mountains, it would infinitely spawn water at that level and just fill in all the way down to the ground. Yeah, that's how I broke the game. Yeah, really, really cool. Really cool game. The lighting and stuff in it, like, even though it's a low poly kind of style, the graphics, I guess the ambient graphics is what you'd call it, like the shadows, the lighting, stuff like that. It's like having one of those high-end shaders for Minecraft.
Gotcha.
That's what it's like. It's like having one of those, but you don't have to install anything like that. It's just like, it's really good. The lighting's really good. You can do what you I don't can you do that in Minecraft yet?
I
Where
have no idea.
you can hold a torch and walk around and the light will follow you.
No idea.
So I know
I
last I
don't
knew
play
you.
Minecraft.
I don't either. I haven't for a long time. And I knew the last time I played it, you couldn't do that. You couldn't hold a torch and walk
I
around.
think you can, that or it's a mod.
So Colony Survival had that. It has that. You can hold a torch and walk around, and it'll light up the area around you in dark spaces. Push that. Oh, this needs to go somewhere else. That um, plus the whole lighting and the shadows and everything. It makes it look really, really good. Plus, I also do love the colony bit to it, as far as when it comes to multiplayer. It's just like, let's say, me and you were to hop on a multiplayer game together, and you said, fuck you, I'm not joining your colony, I'm gonna go have my own colony. You could do that. You just fuck off, start a new colony somewhere else in the world. It wouldn't matter.
Jeez.
Or we could be two kings on one colony. We could control everything at the same time. We're trying to go for the same pole. Depth perception. No, wait. Okay, there's two tasks here. I'm going to start on the other one. Give me concrete bucket. It's just like that's a really nice feature. And then they recently added like something called like outposts, where you can expand your colony. Because that was one of the other things too. Like it's not in Minecraft in a way, because you got to protect yourself at night against zombies, hordes of zombies. The more colonists you have, the more zombies show up to try and take your colony out. So what often ends up happening is you expand your colony to a point where you can't expand anymore, because when you put down your flag, it's an area around that flag is where the zombies can't spawn. So if you grow too big outside that area, zombies will start spawning in your base.
Gotcha.
So you got to be careful of that. Well, the one thing to get around that was to have that mod I was talking about with the commands, and you just give yourself more colony flags, and then you just expand your area with those for your safe zone. And now you can do that without having to have that. It's one of the things they recently added was called outposts, and they give you outpost flags, which also have a protective area. So it's not like Minecraft in the way of torches, where you light up your area in order to keep monsters from spawning. It's just an area around your banner and your flag. And you're just, what most people think when they first play that game is like, oh, why don't you just build a giant wall around your base and never get attacked? It's like they've thought of that. If the zombies cannot pathfind to your banner, you'll enter what's called siege mode. And the siege mode basically just means that your colony takes up, I think it's 3 times or 5 times food, stuff like that. Because you got so much food that your colony eats a day. And that's how your colony survives, basically. It's all based around that exact thing. So if you enter siege mode, you consume 3 times as much food. So you can't stay in that mode for very long. You're going to run out of food, and your colony is going to die. So they've thought of that.
A labyrinth to your flag.
Yep, that's what most people do. You do a tower defense style. And what I usually do as well is I'll make a labyrinth outside my base, entrance in there, and I'll have all my guards posted all the way around it in tiers. Like I'll have a line of guards right there next to the labyrinth, and I'll have a line of guards a block up so they can shoot over the ones in front of them. And just tier it upwards. Yep. And then people are finding, or the people were finding ways to kind of cheese that as well, because the guards, when the game first came out, the guards, you place them where the guards stand, and the guards stand there and they defend your base all day, all night, without sleep. They just stand there the entire time. Because what your colonists do every night is they'll go to their beds. They need to sleep. Well, now your guards need to sleep too. So you got daytime guards and nighttime guards. And then they added an ammo system, so there's different types of ammos that your guards can use. So you start out with slinging rocks. And then you go to copper arrows, I think it is, and then steel arrows, and so on and so forth. And those do more and more damage. Because the zombies will also, as your colony gets bigger and stuff like that, and you get access to better ammo, these zombies will get stronger. So what used to take 1 hit or 2 hits now takes 5 hits with that same type of ammo, but if you get the better ammo type, it now goes back to 1 hit. So basically the danger, you could call it, the danger scales with you. So it doesn't become super, super easy. I don't know why my headset, for some reason, every now and again it'll start sliding forward to my forehead.
Mine does that.
It's so annoying. It's just like I can feel it slipping, but I'm like in the middle of something. Like just hold on a little longer. Just hold on, man. Yeah, I'd say Colony Survival is definitely one of those. It's another one of those games. It's worth a try, especially because it's not super expensive either. But you could definitely get some good entertainment out of it. I think as well, it's like every now and again it'll be like random. You'll get random colonists that join your colony as well, without you having to recruit them yourself with food. There's a few other games that do that too, where if you want more colonists, you got to recruit them with food. It takes food to recruit colonists. Something like that.
Yeah.
Can't remember what games those were, but yeah, it's like that. So, but sometimes you'll get random colonists that'll also join your colony. I guess kind of like oh, what's that famous game that everybody plays on YouTube? It's a 2D top-down style.
Thems?
No, it's that other one. It's that other one, because he'll know what I'm talking about. It's like a Prison Architect. It's got that same art style.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
What is that? It's like, what is that one called? I forget already. All the YouTubers play it, though. A lot of bigger YouTubers like to play that one. You land on a planet and you gotta survive with a few people. And it's like random. They get like random stats and stuff when you start. But yeah, it's got that same art style as Prison Architect. So yeah, I guess it's kind of like that, where you'll have a new colonist has joined your colony. So, oh, cool, free colonist. And all of your colonists got to have jobs as well. I mean, they don't have to have jobs, but it's best if they're not, they're actually earning their food
Yeah.
rather than just sitting around, being a waste. It's really cool though. Just being able to do stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, I'm your ruler. You are a farmer now. It's like, ooh, you look like a good miner. Here we go. You're now a miner. Need to find a door.
We need to deliver those now.
Okay, what happens if I unpack these? Oh, stairs. I just built a staircase real quick in here, just randomly. Hmm. All right. What are we picking up? Prefabricated walls. So that's going to be the prefabricated wall factory. Be my best guess. Yep. Okay. Fast travel over there. That's the one that doesn't auto load. Or is it the one that auto loads? Yeah, it's the one that auto loads, I think. because they come in pieces, or they come in the little frame things. Yeah, just gotta pull my truck into this area. So yeah, I think your truck's got to be in one of these little rectangles, or the big rectangle. Yeah, buddy. There's 4 sets. So I'm going to bring you 2 sets and then come back for the other 2. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. If you want to grab them.
Here. Put them on top, and then we can both work on tearing them apart.
Yep. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to go get the other 2 sets.
Alright.
Okay. Those are now loaded. Nice. There it is. And there's the other 2 sets. So I'm going to retie that one back up so it can be moved. Or return it. That works too. Forgot that it does that. Eee.
Away.
Alrighty. Alright, that's all the loose bits. All back in me crane. A lot of crane action going on in this game, huh?
Oh yeah.
Makes sense, but still. It's like, damn. Guess there wasn't going to be a parking garage, huh?
No idea what's going on.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I guess steel frame building with wood paneling sides mixed with concrete.
Yeah, very weird. Lot of floor or a lot of ceiling slash floor panels. There we go. English. Well then. I was in the ground. And it's messing up everything else. Oh. Right about there. See if I can swing this in. There we go. Got the one in the ground. Where did that panel go? I just seen it went to the moon. It's gone. I was trying to grab the one in the ground because it was jiggling and making a mess of everything else. So I got the one in the ground and that made everything worse. Oh, that panel at the base of the crane is upside down. There we go. Wait. Flip.
It's flipped.
Oh. It keeps saying flipped cargo or flip cargo, so I thought it was unflipped. Or I thought it was upside down. There's another way of saying that. Alrighty. Next set. I could have just put all 12 of them. Come on now.
Well, I mean, we are what, like 11 for 12 so far, with them exploding.
No, still though, they could have put all of them down so that we could just work on different sections. Or maybe they should just had a second or had a different mission set as far as the stages go. A different stage set for multiplayer. So if you're by yourself, it's this stage set, and if you're in multiplayer, it's going to have more of the stages available if they're similar in nature, or if they can be completed at the same time. That type of deal. Like some of them it does that, and then some of it is just like, no. Also, it's bothering me that we did not, or they did not when they put these where they go. They did not line up the strips. It's actually really bothering. Like, why couldn't we have lined up the little strips? Maybe there's a actual reason why, not just because they want to annoy me. You doing okay over there? Must have left.
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just letting you do your thing.
Yeah.
While I eat.
Ah, see. Hey, no eating on the job. What are you eating up there? All the way up in your crane. How'd you get food? How'd you climb? Ladders.
Got myself chicken nuggies.
What'd you do? Have it airdropped in? Just imagine that, like, you order it and you're just like, yeah, okay, what's the delivery location? And you tell them the location, but you're just like, I'm up in a crane. Can you, like, can you
Use
send
a
a,
drone.
yeah, send a drone over? And they're like, yeah, sure. See a drone with the McDonald's pack. I actually watched a delivery on YouTube of a drone delivering something, and then it fucked itself over. It like dropped off the package, went to fly away. I guess it was like maybe a gust of wind happened or something, and it just flipped over and went straight into the ground. It's like, well, fuck. There's several $100s down the toilet. And not because the drone broke a few propellers either, but because that drone's probably not going to stay there very long. There's going to be somebody going, ooh, drone, and just takes it. Like, shit, you can spend like $20 and MacGyver a controller for that thing. Fix the propeller blades, and there you go. So how would they'd have to have locators on those, definitely. So that if a drone ever were to crash or get lost, not return, they would have to have a tracker on it so they could find it and recover it. I just don't think that's a good idea, though. Sure, it would be faster delivery, but only for small parcels. And then again, yeah, you also do have the ability of it, or the possibility of it crashing or somebody trying to steal it. They like order a package for a few dollars and wait with like a giant butterfly net behind a bush. Wait for the drone to come in. Just my drone. Okay, last one. Alright. Oops. Get back in that crane. Set. Okay, I guess I'll go get the wood components. Since it says deliver. Deliver ceiling elements and roof element or wooden frame. Where are those at? So they'd probably be sawmill, maybe? Does it say specifically? Does it say specifically where it's at? Wooden frame, I'm guessing sawmill. It's gotta be. I'm gonna go teleport to the sawmill. Because there's nothing else at the wooden wall factory, so. Because they usually show all stages. Yeah, there we go. Purchase. Yep. Okay, so we've got two of those and one of those. I wonder if I can fit them all on here. I should be able to. guess I'll just, actually, no, I will not be able to pick up all. Well, we'll see. We'll see how stacking is going to work. Yeah, I will not be able to put these all on here at once, probably. Because even though these slabs are really, like, short stacked, they're also incredibly long. I can't pick this up. For some reason. Oh, yep, gonna need a mobile crane. Yeah. And this one. And over here. Oof. Stupid tree. Yeah, this thing is as big as a damn trailer. Guessing these are like the roofing bits. Well, I know those are, but the other bits are like trusses. I can stack both of those now. Can I stack these trusses on top of this? Is the question. But yeah, these wooden ceiling elements, or I think that's what they're called, or something like that. Anyway, they're almost as long as this big old trailer. They're pretty big. Just hoping I can stack the ceiling element on top. I'm gonna guess not. Fuck. That means I have to come back for a second trip.
Yeah.
Unless I want to drive there, which I do not.
Oh, you want to drive there, right?
Yeah, with something that's trying to fall off of my trailer every time I take a
Exactly.
corner. And when you get a chance, can you unload these, please? Then I can go get the last thing. The last thingy-majig.
That's your job. It's too heavy for me.
Oh fuck. Weirdly weird when the game decides no. Come on. I think they need to go through and fix some of those. Because the big tower crane should be able to pick up pretty much anything in the game. There should be nothing that thing can't pick up. Outside of maybe an entire building. Hopefully you can pick up the last piece at least. It's not even that big either. If you can't pick up that, the game is really kind of screwed over the flat top crane. Because again, the flat top crane should be one of those that can pick up everything. Because it's a flat top crane. I mean, all you got to do is if you're trying to pick up something that's too heavy for your cable, you just redo the cable on the block, on the snatch block. You double up your cable round, and it is able to pick up twice. It's about twice the amount or something like that. Like the crane on the trucks, I understand, because they're hydraulic and they don't have cable. They're just a hook on the end of a solid steel beam, basically. All right, here's the last piece.
Alrighty.
Already? What?
I said alrighty.
Oh,
I'm turning around.
okay. Okay. Good.
Just barely.
The whole crane comes crumbling down. It's like fucking hell. You know, speaking of those cranes too, I think that was one of my favorite things. Was it Just Cause 3 or 4 that had them? I think it might have been Just Cause 4. I was messing around with the crane, and one of the things I liked to do was I would stay on top of the crane because the crane was autonomous. It would rotate, just rotate, ran slowly. I would try to connect it to buildings nearby, and then I would also connect the end of the crane piece, whatever they call that, out on the very end of it, and I'd attach it to the ground and then retract the cable. And then I'd bend the crane, and the crane would be sitting there rotating, and the whole tower's just fucking wobbling back and forth. Just Cause was another one of them games that...
A good one.
Yeah, really good. I think the fourth one wasn't as good as the rest of them. Like they kind of dropped the ball, but then there's just like, yeah, it's still fun though. It was still a good time.
Yeah, story-wise, not that great. Game-wise, it was fun.
Yeah. And you can always also always make that joke of, so why'd you tear down that giant bridge? Just cause. Just cause.
Mm-hmm. And then it got me the game. It's like, oh, and it was for a just cause. Like,
Yep.
oh, I hate it.
It's another one of them. The sighing jokes. Oh man. I would really like to go inside this mall once we're done with it, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. They don't allow you inside the buildings once it's done. Oh yeah, Saints Row was also another one. Another good multiplayer. Definitely all good fun. I guess for a while there, GTA 5 was a good multiplayer game.
I enjoyed it, but then the online got so repetitive, and you couldn't do anything because, people that spent actual money on stuff or had all the time in the world to grind for it would just blow you up the second you got into a server to do anything.
Mm-hmm. That's why I always like that trick of pull the Ethernet cable for a few seconds, and then plug it. And as soon as you plug it back in, everybody leaves, and you're in a server all by yourself. You got to do it just the right amount of time, but you get a free server. That's what I always did because I hated that. I like doing the vehicle ones where you steal the vehicle and then you deliver it and you get money for that.
Yeah.
But as soon as you stole a vehicle for one of the missions, you got a target immediately painted on you, and everybody could see your location, and they were prompted to stop you, which was always annoying.
You would just get blown up by a jet or bike or something like that.
Yeah, it's just, and that stuff. It's not like you can just get those cars for free. You have to pay money, in-game money. You have to pay in-game money, usually several $100,000, to get those missions, and you have to have a bunch of pre-criteria, many hours worth of work, for it to just all be lost within a few seconds.
Yep.
So it never made sense to me why it was always I guess from a business standpoint, the reason they did that is because they wanted you to buy GTA money with your actual money, so then you could just use that money and spend it on those missions. So that's why I can't remember how I came into that trick, if it was like accidental or something. But yeah, unplug the Ethernet cable for about 3 to 4 seconds, and then plug it back in, and you've done it right if everybody in the entire server leaves the game. You'll get a prompt of like a giant list of people that just left, and then you'll be in a server by yourself for a little while, and you can have your friends join, and it's just like a live server. You're just by yourself,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm glad they never fixed that. So they could have. There's a few developers that fix those kind of issues, quote unquote issues, where if you're in a server by yourself, it would automatically leave. Yeah, it would either automatically fill it, or it would take you to another server.
Yep.
It's like, ah, come on, let me have my fun. Oh, and I also love the thing where they just like, oh yeah, we're gonna reward people for good behavior. You get a bit of money,
Yeah.
Nix. You did. It was very little.
Yeah, it was basically negligible.
Yeah. It's like, oh,
Might
you've
as
been
well
a
not have.
yeah, you've been a good person for 2 hours. Here's
What was it, like a
here's
1,000?
yeah, $2,000 and 200 experience towards your next level.
Yeah, it's just.
It's like that's
ugh,
negligible.
really?
Yeah, that is negligible. Even at the very beginning when you first start online, that was negligible. Like you could get that, you can get that money in the lowest tiered mission that took you maybe a minute to complete, with no effort whatsoever. You could get more than that.
You could rob a handful of stores.
Yeah, you could
and,
rob a couple stores and be done. And there you go. There's your
like,
experience.
not even big stores, just gas stations.
It's just like, so that was pointless to have that system in place. It's like, oh yeah,
That person kills people, they're red.
so they're not going to get their little bonus or whatever. The only reason they incorporated that is because so many people were complaining about being killed and online all the time. So just like, oh yeah, okay, we'll incorporate a good boy system essentially. You don't kill players or blow up their vehicles. You'll get money and experience. Turns out that was worthless. Turns out that was pointless.
It's like, if you did that and it was maybe, $10,000, like experience doesn't really matter, but money.
Yeah, 10,000 is the highest bounty, so it's like you going after a bounty, basically. But if you really wanted to incentivize people to be, to not go after other players, that reward has to be pretty big. It has to be very enticing for people to be like, oh well, if I don't kill anybody for this many hours or ruin their personal vehicle, I get this. It's like that's pretty great. Yes, it can be abused, but you've already got the system in place to kick people for inactivity.
Yeah, or just stick them in servers where, they kill each other. Not just...
Oh, they could have done that, yeah.
Like, this server is where people who like to kill each other.
Yep. I remember, what game was it that they were doing that with modders?
GTA did that with modders. They put modders in their own servers.
Yeah, they put modders in modder servers. Like if you were detected for being a modder, they'd put you in a server with a bunch of modders. Yeah, which I thought was hilarious. It's just like, oh yeah, it's I guess that's one way of doing it. If you can't stop them, just let them have their fun on their own servers. There you go. The only bad thing was, it's just when I stopped playing, the modders were it was so common. You'd run into modders all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, oh, join the game. it was very weird to not have a modder in a game that you joined. But if they didn't full on incentivize people that if you want this, you're either going to have to spend several days, if not maybe a week, trying to earn the money for this every day for many hours to try and earn this thing. Because all our missions are going to pay very little.
Well, the thing is
So you
if
gotta grind
find
for
a
it.
mission that wasn't too bad, like
Yeah,
and
just
you can
replay it.
do it and grind it, and it's like, yeah, this one, it's not hard. I can do it, and it gives me like 25 grand, and then they nerf that mission.
Yep, and then they nerf every mission that did that kind of stuff, so that people would pay more money. It's like if they wouldn't have done that, they would have had less modders. Like they still would have had modders. Of course, you're always going to have modders, but they would have had way less because the main reason that people modded was because of those systems that they incorporated. Because
It's like
it
they
wasn't
could pay
worth.
a one-time fee for infinite money
Yep.
and mods. They could buy some software and then they can mod it themselves.
Yep, and that's not me, approving of people modding in online games. It's just when you try to make the community either, spend many many hours in online or pay a bunch of money, which most people, if they have the cash, they're gonna do it. Especially if they have no self control, like young kids with their daddy's credit card. They're gonna try and spend all the money they can in order to avoid grinding, or they're gonna mod. It's like they kind of created that atmosphere for themselves, or for modders to be quite prevalent.
Mm-hmm. And then with Red Dead Online, they doubled down and really.
Yep. I still have yet to finish Red Dead Redemption 2.
I haven't either, but I know how it ends.
Okay. I don't.
It's one of those things that got spoiled.
Yeah. I haven't finished it. I don't even think I've gone like halfway through the story yet. I don't know why.
No, I don't think I have either.
I kind of
think
just
I'm like-
lost.
I think I was 18%.
Yeah, I think I just kind of lost interest in it. Or something, or it was maybe along the lines of something else came out that I really wanted to play and kind of put that down and never picked it back up.
That's what
I've-
happened with me. I got into other games.
Yeah.
And I needed space, and it's like,
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, what I played. And maybe one day I'll go back to it, but I was just kind of meh.
got a
Good.
really good story.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the thing Rockstar's famous for. Is story. Always. It's just like when you say a story from Rockstar is mediocre, you're just like, yeah, I see the mediocrity in it, but the story's still pretty good. Like maybe they just didn't have their full team of writers that day. Oh, I was like, where are these pieces? Looking for them.
Some places they had been.
Yeah, for some reason, I did not see them. Wooden post. that's better.
Where'd you take that post?
I didn't take it anywhere. Just gonna. Just gonna have to go over to this side. I was trying to grab a thumbnail of the almost constructed building,
Oh, gotcha.
and the camera kept getting caught inside the building, or I was stuck on that side. Okay, maybe here. Hmm. So I was like, maybe nothing's gonna happen interesting for this one, so I'll just grab an image of what we're constructing instead.
Yeah, no explosions.
Yeah, no explosions, no going up into the stratosphere. Okay, now placing the last post. So I think this is the last bit.
Yeah, it's the last post. Yeah, I assume it's one of the last things. We're at 96%.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
So
Yeah.
probably gonna want me to move the crane. Oh,
Okay. Never mind.
97%.
It wants a few boards. I'm guessing these posts are just like, guessing that's what they're for. Little overhangs. And
There it is.
yep, now it's reset everything. Something flew away.
Yeah, I'm storing everything.
Oh, I just saw something go to the moon. And speak with the mayor. There you are, buddy. Oh,
That
we got.
is a very finished mall.
Yep.
It feels good to open this large shopping mall. We can receive
Oh,
many
yeah?
customers in the spacious halls. The stores
Really?
offer a great variety of selections, and this significantly improves the quality of life in the district. Maybe we have to consider more parking spaces in the near future, but for now, it's truly a great success.
Yep, people are gonna love the draft.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. It's one of those. Okay, so it's not really a mall. Like you do go inside and stuff, but you go in and out of the different. What do they call those? Strip malls?
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's just buildings.
Well, I mean, it's not even really. You got a coffee place, a donut shop,
Donuts.
a game store,
Yep, that's GameStop right there.
and fitness store.
Muscle Baby Fitness. So I don't know what Muscle Baby Fitness is, but this is GameStop. This is Dunkin' Donuts because of the colors and the words. Rusty Roast.
Roast. That I'm not sure about.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
But I was thinking maybe Planet Fitness.
Maybe. I don't know what their words look like.
I have no idea, but I know it's not Gold's Gym.
All right, we are currently sitting at 2 hours and 40 minutes. As far as, and it's a little after 7.
A little after 7. It's almost 8.
Oh, okay. I just seen 7. I thought it's probably somewhere around there.
It's just a little after. No. It's almost 8. It's 9 minutes till 8.
Okay. So do you want to start on the park or do you want to start on the shipyard? Both of them are the last mission, so they're both gonna
be a little bit bigger.
Yep, they're gonna be big missions, so
Well, you would expect them to be.
yeah. Alright, so 1,057,000
wow.
for the shipyard.
Park is 728,000.
Okay. So that one's slightly shorter. Let's do the park.
Yeah, it's 4 things and it's placing stuff, soil delivery, concrete pouring, prefab stair placement, concrete pouring, flatten.
Yeah, we might be able to knock it out.
Easy.
Yeah. Do it. It's near the Chinatown as well. And it's a park right on the waterway. Or on the waterfront. That's another game I wanted to be getting into again. It's City Skylines. I want to get back into that. Don't know why. Tycoon game, me and Tycoon games. Any kind of Tycoon games where you're managing stuff and placing stuff, and that's my cup of tea, man. Industry games, factory games. Like the occasional construction game or two. Alright, speak with the mayor. See what he's got to say.
The city center is the heart of the city, drawing people from many districts. For this reason, planning the border area was a special challenge. Many residents have contributed their ideas, but also contradictions. In the future, green spaces and redeveloped areas are to be created in this now somewhat dreary place, so that people will be happy to meet and spend time here again. I'm confident that your team is up to the task.
You're already here with the bulldozer. Oh, you skipped the cutscene then?
It was saying that, the excavator would be best for delivering and spreading the soil.
Maybe if you had a bucket of it. I don't know.
So I don't know if that wants to go up or if that wants to go down. But I don't know where it also wants it,
I think it needs to go up. Because some of these... Actually, no, I think it might need to go down. Oh, deliver and spread soil. I think it's in the bigger area where we deliver, maybe. Because it's all green right now. The bigger area. I think the smaller...
Well, finish that part.
Oh, there you go. Done. That works too.
What the I just I barely. Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Just don't question it.
Questions
Just
asked.
yeah.
Sure. Sure. Yeah. No. I pushed dirt into one area and it said okay. So okay.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what it wants, that's what it gets.
Yep.
Whatever. There is a spot for a crane.
Yep. And I just delivered all the materials.
I don't know where the spot for the crane is, but I do know there's a spot for the crane. Right there.
Oh, yep. There she is.
Let her eat.
Oh yeah. I'd say mobile crane too, probably, huh?
Yeah.
That should
I'd want
eventually.
to-
It's like eventually there's going to be a stage where there's going to be a bunch of craning. Probably.
Oh yeah, there is. I don't know how much. It didn't look like there was a whole lot of stuff in the park.
Who knows?
But...
So, pallet of wood. There you are. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, what just happened? Why can't I move? I clicked the stick in for the camera. There we go. I didn't mean to block you there.
Or that wall.
Did you deliver the buckets?
I did not.
Okay.
But I don't know if we're gonna need multiple buckets or just one, because that is a tiny fucking wall.
I'll just get them both over here. There might be a bunch of concrete pouring later.
I think there is a decent amount.
I do not like the rotation. It snaps. If you tap the rotation, it just snaps. It's just like, oh no. So the green thingy majigs.
is right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna knock this out quick. We're already at 32%.
I'm thinking there's going to be a stage or two where it just takes forever to do.
It could be. But still. I think we'll be alright. Guess my cables are stronger than your boom.
Hey, there we go.
Well, 3 on my side, 3 on your side. Perfect.
Yep. The next concrete thing that needs to be put into place.
Steps. Or something. Yep, stairs.
Okay, then I'll relog.
No, they're on my side.
Nope, I don't see anything at all.
You don't see me picking up these
Nope.
over here? Okay.
Nope. I'll be back. It was bound to happen.
Yeah. I was gonna say too, like the game had been well behaved
It's been
today.
going well. It's been going well. I'd been thinking it, but I hadn't been saying it.
Yeah, me neither. It's like I don't want to say anything because if I do, it'll be cursed forever. Oh, weird. Okay, I'll just let you do that when you get back over here. It wants the first step placed on both sides first, and then we can move on to the next step. Ahaha. That's a double meaning. It's replacing
Yep.
stairs. So you see the stairs now?
Yep.
Awesome.
Well, it was working for a short time.
For a good time.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Now I have the button to pick it up.
Oh. Weird. Yeah, this one's a weird one because it wants one, then the other, then one, then the other, then one, then the other. Yeah, as soon as I picked that up, your dot disappeared. Oh no, never mind. That's just something that happens, I guess. It's just weird though. Hey. Guess I'll grab the rebar 'cause it's close to me. Yeah, keep doing that. I keep pressing the stick in a little bit. It changes to camera mode and then the crane just stops moving. Alrighty. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of concrete.
All right.
That's a
My bucket's right over here.
yeah. That's oh, mine's over here. That's a lot of That's a lot of wall. Why is that wall super thick? Why? It's just a strange wall there. Guess we're going to be holding back the ocean with this one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I figured.
No.
Yep. I figured.
No.
It's like using the little bucket. It's a lot of concrete. I'm gonna go broke. Should you imagine that? Just halfway through construction, construction company goes broke over millions of dollars worth of concrete cannot be bought.
The ludicrous amount right here.
Yep.
Hey. There we go.
Deliver and spread soil.
Oh, perfect. I'm in the way. I'm gonna just leave that right there.
Ah, meat, meat. I think I figured out why this thing has no traction.
It sucks.
No, the tread was, well, that too, but the tread was painted on. If you look really
Yeah.
closely, the tread looks painted on the tire. It looks like somebody just painted the dark spots in the tread because they're drag slicks. I'm guessing it wants that low spot filled. That's
Yep.
why it wants the other thing. Um,
Oop.
because it wanted or it wanted you to pick up the dirt and dump it in the spot.
Oh, that was on the other one.
Oh. I had to reset because I couldn't get up the other side there. Nyom.
Probably won't even need this.
My dump truck is getting full of dirt. What? What is that? Okay, there we go. Uh-oh.
Oop.
Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck was the game just freaked out and decided not to game anymore. I lifted up the bed halfway and my bucket started filling with dirt. It's like, no game, that's not how this works. Dump truck doesn't just randomly get filled. Apparently, we also planted grass in a few spots. Like, alright, I guess. Get stuck?
Yep.
It's like, you were over there. Oh, now we're making another wall. What? It just dominoed. As soon as I went to pick up one, it just went, nah. Like, I was just about to hit that button. Uh-oh. One of them's in the floor. The pickup marker for it's in the floor for some right here. Just because of that. Eh. Hopefully you can grab that one. If not, coming over to reset it. Oh, you got it. Good. Those bricks were already spawned in, but it decided to respawn them. Oh, jeez. Those things like to swing around a lot. Deliver and spread more soil. Oh, jeez. This thing, if it can climb the bump, it's gonna throw it up into space. Yeah, definitely gonna need the bulldozer. Okay, this gate is pissing me off. Stay open! Why does it do this? It's not automatic. It's not how this works. I have my bed all the way up and it keeps trying to lower it. Stop it. Just open up and... You're gonna get sold here in a second. Pissing me off, man.
Fuck it.
Yep,
Oh,
it worked. For some reason, it kept trying to put the bed back down, and then it was closing the gate as well on me. It's just like, no, stop it. Stop trying to play the game for me. I can do this. Apparently, the game did not have the same confidence.
I have a very specific way I want to do this, and you are not doing it the way I want it to be done.
Yep. Palette of vapor retarder. What the hell is that? I can take a guess, but on what it does, but that's about it. I don't know what vapor retarder is. Is it something that lowers the vapor in an area? What?
Yeah, I think it's like a wrap that prevents fucking. Let's just go with vapor as the word from penetrating it.
Maybe. Yeah, you could
It's
be
like
right there.
Shit, what's it called?
No idea what you're trying to refer to there.
Oh, when you are building a house, they put that mat on the side of the wall so that it's a barrier so that the water can't penetrate it,
Yeah,
so it doesn't soak the inside.
because the wood is untreated. They gotta put that on the outside while they're building. It's like, yeah, you could be right. It could be something that reduces the amount of moisture, maybe. Because it says retarder, it doesn't say anything about like preventing. Oh yeah, maybe. We're doing something crazy. My guess is we placed that water vapor stuff underneath those tiles. Those big tiles there.
Possibly, yeah.
Keep moisture from getting underneath them. That's my guess. It's my educated guess.
I ain't educated, so I have no educated guess.
I don't have any education in this field either. I mean, I can pour concrete, stuff like that, but
Oh, I've done that before. Did I do it right? Fuck if I know.
I
It's there.
yeah. I know I'd done it right because I'd get yelled at if I didn't. I learned how to pour concrete from one of my family members. And if you didn't do that shit right, even if you don't know how to do it, he's still gonna be fucking yelling and screaming at you. Do it right. I've never done this before. I don't care. Do it right. You're sitting right on top of where we need to place those pallets of sod.
Good, because I have to reload. So
Oh, sad.
yeah, I have placed the prefab stairs, placed the prefab stairs, pour concrete. I'm just getting a longer and longer list of shit that we've completed. That's not going away.
Alright. We'll see you in a bit then.
Yep, I'll be back. In fact, I'm gonna step away while
While it
I
reloads.
reload.
Nice. Well, it was working great. This is where this goes.
Hey, I just found a server that, you know, fits what's happening perfectly.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Nice. Go and join them. Bit. Oh, dear. I think after this one, I actually do want to go to the British one as well.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Swapping over and seeing what's going on, and after we
Apparently,
get the finale here done.
yeah, definitely. I will try to get all the achievements for the American map though, as well, before I do that. Even if I have to go on my own time. You know, like buy all the American vehicles on the American map. It's something like that. I can't remember exactly what that achievement is. But I would like to do that and get all the hammers here as well. I'm a bit of an achievement whore, but only on games that I enjoy enough to get the achievements on. Like Dyson Sphere program, that's currently what I'm doing. Is being a bit of an achievement whore. Still working on it. There's one achievement in there I don't know if I'm going to be able to get. I haven't played the game long enough yet.
And that
Yeah.
is
To finish the game, which is basically all the research, in I think it's under 5 hours or something like that. And you know, if you don't know about Dyson Sphere programming, you'd probably be like, huh, wonder how easy that is. It's taken me, I think it has taken me almost 200 hours to finish my first game. To actually fully finish it, all the research done, and built my Dyson Sphere completely. Which is basically the end goal, kind of. It's much like Factorio in the way that you know, you finish the game, you complete the end goal, but you can continue after that point, and just continue to make more and more of what you already have. And they've done it really well on Dyson Sphere program by making a lot of the personal research one, which is personally for you, not the mission related research, but the technology research that, you know, you got faster flight speed, you know, you got more construction bots to construct for you. They can fly faster. Your delivery vessels can fly faster, hold more capacity, stuff like that. You know, it's just personally for you to make your life a little bit easier and a little bit faster. A lot of that stuff is infinite. It's infinite research. You can keep researching it forever, and it just every time you research it, it just goes up in cost. And obviously, you get better stuff for that. So they did it really well by doing that, by making some of the research infinite. You can just keep researching it. So you're just like, oh, I want to get to level whatever, and then that'll be your end goal. Plus, you can create as many Dyson spheres as 32, because unless you put down your star cluster for the number of stars within your star cluster.
Oop.
Get out of the way.
Angle cables.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you leave all the settings normal, you get 32 stars, so you can build 32 Dyson spheres if you want. If that's your goal, to build a Dyson sphere around every single star on the entire map, then there you go. So, guess we got to deconstruct the crane. No more tower crane. Speak with the mayor. Oh, I guess we're done.
I still have placed prefab stairs, so
Oh dear. The game is
Started.
really broken for you. Speak with mayor. Cutscene.
Now that people are watching what happens in their neighborhoods more than ever, the center that unites them is all the more important. I hope that the residents feel more comfortable overall and can more easily identify
Oh,
with
my
their
game
city.
is so fucked.
You and your team
Get
managed to
screenshots.
transform this bleak area into a beautiful space.
It's just a blur.
All the recent construction
It
work
looks
has
like
been
my
performed
screen
very
just
well
died.
according to the
Oh,
survey
his hair
results.
is so
People
atrocious.
notice that something is happening, and many are welcoming the new changes in the cityscape. Thank you so much for all your efforts.
Cool. Cutscene over. Clear the construction site, Mr. Mr. Tribal Crane.
Yeah, how's it going?
Hey! Nice. We completed that.
Park.
Oh, it's the little park.
Oh, a hot dog stand.
Hot dog. Oh, one of the concrete buckets is still here.
They've got bacon blue, BLEU. They've got Greek Euro, chili cheese, and Chicago.
The Chicago.
Yeah.
It's spelled that way.
Chicago dog. Chicago dog.
Too bad they're blurry. I can't see what they look like.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that something like this would have more than 3 pixels.
Yeah. So the Chicago dog looks like it's just an everything. You get everything. Everything they have
Oh.
available.
I have no idea what's on it, but I think so.
Yeah, 'cause it's got like all the colors, all the pixel colors, so I'm assuming it's everything. Oh, and they have a menu, so they sell
I
pizza?
was gonna say, what's sad is the menu is a higher resolution.
Yeah, that's weird, yeah. Like, I could almost read all of it. If we go
We got
into...
pizza, burger.
I'm gonna go into photo mode. This
For me,
lady.
there's this lady in pajamas standing in the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna move out of the way as well.
Over here, we've got hot dogs. Oh wow, yeah, you can't even read that on the side.
I'm trying to...
The finest.
I think this is in a... some of it's in a different language, maybe? Pizza is... Margarita? Margarita. Capella,
Those
we
look
got...
like euros.
It's the scent
Don't
with the... It's a scent with the line in it.
They have chipella. They've got
Salami. Paprika.
salami.
Paprika pizza, apparently.
Is that supposed to be like Marabello as in the mushroom?
I have no idea.
Yeah, fuck, I don't know.
Pepperoni, Hawaii, the Hawaiian pizza.
Oh, this is Gordon's hot dogs.
So we got classic burger, cheeseburger, chili cheeseburger, Wild West, barbecue, smoky chicken, and crispy chicken. You got drinks, you got Coke, you got iced tea, water, beer, gin. Just gin.
Yes, yes, you go to the park and the beachfront, and what do you want to drink? I want a hot dog with gin.
Yeah, there's rum as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They got some salads as well. You got some chicken, some
It's
fish.
simple, I want one thing. To get shit-faced at the park.
Yep. Oh, look at you. You're like, wee, I'm in my dump truck.
The little rocky thingies. There's a skid steer over here, a horse, another skid steer, another dump truck.
That's funny. You remember those one things at the park that was a excavator?
Oh yeah, those things are awesome.
Yeah. So awesome.
They were just the best.
Hmm.
Just
Yeah.
sit there and dig holes.
Oh yeah. That's what I did with them. We had one out behind the apartment building. I lived in that big city there. It was 4 apartment complexes surrounding a central little park area. It sounds nice, but when you realize that every time it rained, the bottom floor carpet flooded. Was not a good time. It was a very rundown area. What now? Do we want to start on the waterways, or do we want to try another little small mission?
Let's do a small one, because I feel that the waterways, that one took us an hour. Well, no, not quite. It took us like 40 minutes. But the next one is going to be...
Yeah, several hours. Yeah. We could do a $671,000 parking lot.
Sure.
Never mind, $900,000 parking lot. Do it. Fuck
Price
it.
just increased exponentially.
Yeah,
I
671,000
think it
is the
won't take
medium.
Too long.
Yeah.
Place prefab stairs. Remove topsoil. Okay.
Yeah, you want to.
Oh, hey, I'm right next to it. I was on top of a car just traveling around the world because I Wilhelm screamed into the water and it spawned me on a car.
Nice.
So I'm just down the road. So yes.
Oh, you put away all of the machines.
I did. I did. I say let's grab the shittiest dump truck we have, which is the orange one. Pick out.
Oh, I think I took out the bulldozer, and then I went to get in it and immediately went back into the vehicle hall. It's like, nope.
It's like, no, never mind. Bad. Oh, fuck, what is today?
Wednesday.
Fuck.
Why?
I thought it was Thursday for some reason.
You set the time we play this.
I know, but I thought it was Thursday for some reason.
It's like, yes, tomorrow we play, and then it's wait a sec. What day is it? At dawn, right? Wait, what time is it?
Hmm.
Oh, Jesus. Fast travel.
Righty. Wondering why this one is $900 and some odd thousand. Very curious about that, because every other parking lot I've ever done is remove topsoil, deliver gravel, compact gravel, and then place down asphalt, compact asphalt, and that's it. So I'm wondering
big.
why. Yeah, I guess. Expect something for this price, though. It'd be like one of those massive parking lots for like a sports arena. Where they're going to be parking hundreds and hundreds of cars in it, or a mall, I guess, big old mall. That's why I'm surprised as well when we're building those buildings like that provide a service or provide somewhere for people to go. Why we're not building the actual parking lots that go to those buildings. I don't know. I might enjoy that.
Wow, that really didn't dig anything on that go. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted it to do.
It's just flattening it. They're leveling it out, so maybe like, nah, you don't get to dig anything today.
Oh, well, there's a decent chunk right there. Screw these people.
I've got a decent chunk next to me as well. Been trying to push it to the edge, but I'm not getting a whole lot being pushed. Oh yeah, you're in it deep over there. Bowls deep. Something I wish they did more with is the wear mechanic, I guess, the visual wear mechanic on the machines. Wish they did more with that. Like instead of just making things dirty, like that's cool and all, but also I don't know, maybe as you get down to like you're not servicing it, stuff like that, maybe there should be a bunch of paint starting to be removed, like chipping off in areas. You know, like maybe the blade on my bulldozer is no longer yellow because I've used it. It's now, iron color, rusted. So you wouldn't believe it, like the blades on those blades, the blades on the blades, the blades on the snow plow. There we go. Those things, when they get real hot, like they're painted black when they're brand new, but as soon as you get them on the road, all that paint gets basically melted off because of how hot those blades get. And also, most people wouldn't know, but those are not just metal blades either. Yeah, there's steel blades on the outside, but if you look real close, it's layered. It's got carbon. It's because if they were just solid, if they were just solid iron, you would be grooving up the road pretty badly. Plus, iron doesn't last as long. Many people have found that out while working at the state, forgetting to check their blades every now and again while they're out plowing snow. They forget to check their blades all night for whatever reason, and then they get it back to the shop, at the end of their shift, and there's no plow blade left, and even sometimes I've seen them even bad as going past the bolt holes where the blades bolt on. They've taken it in. They've ate into the freaking plow itself. Because those plow blades, the plow blades have an automatic float on them. So when you put it all the way down and push the handle locks in place, and it just kind of floats there. And it pushes down ever so slightly, like it has a slight pressure to push down, but it doesn't push down at full force, just slight pressure. Just to keep your blade on the ground or on the road. And because of that, if you're not paying attention to your carbide blades, you will eat into the plow blade after a while. And what we did was we made these angle iron pieces and painted them. And so what you do is, instead of having to get out of the truck and getting underneath the plow and looking to see if there's still carbide left in it, we had these pieces that were bent that you just place on the plow blade itself, and it'd tell you how much carbide's left in the blade. Because there's always a very specific set layered amount. Yeah, I would like that though in this game. To be able to, when you're using this, once it gets down to a certain percentage of the bar or whatever, like the paint starts coming off of the blade. Maybe my tracks the paint starts coming off of the tracks as well. And the machine starts getting dirty and, just all that stuff. That stuff that would happen with use. Maybe with the dump trucks as well, like the paint starts coming out of the inside of the bed. There's a material sliding out of it, taking paint with it. That'd be really cool. But then again, I can't really ask for much when the physics engine is just so bad. You brought the grader over. You gonna use it?
Didn't do a damn. Sucks dick.
Yeah, the grader does kind of suck in this game.
It's like it got stuck trying to move dirt.
Yep.
Like it moved about 2 feet of dirt and then got stuck.
Yeah, they need to go back through a lot of the equipment and just completely redo it as
It's
far
like, oh,
as
that's
physics for it.
cool. It's not working.
Yep. If there was real life and you were having trouble like that, like it getting stuck, I'd be like, did you put it in float mode? Put it in float mode, you might be able to move easier. Oh, I'm all plowing, not paying attention to the UI. uh, oops.
No room for a crane.
Nope, gotta have the mobile crane. It's because mobile crane, where are you? There you are. Wow, they fixed it up. It's brand new already. Workers at the shop are fast. Damn, guys. Just blocking up all the roads with all of our equipment around here.
That's fine.
Didn't realize I was getting ready to change modes already, but didn't realize it spawned me right next to the material thing.
Yeah.
And around we go. I'm almost level 25. Getting there.
Same.
I'm guessing level 30 is probably the max. Just because of how many spots are left to put in points. Just based off of that, 30 might be the max. So that also is curious, like, do I have to go completely back to level 1 and no money if I go over to the written map, or do I keep my money and rank?
You would.
It's like, maybe. It's a curious thing. This is like, yeah, well, what if I want to work over in Britain with all my equipment? Can I not take it? Can I not? I'm not allowed to even do carry on. See a guy trying to fit a fucking skid steer into the cabin of a plane. It's my carry on. It's my support animal, and it's branded cat. I could see somebody arguing something stupid like that.
Oh, I'm sure they have before.
Because of a brand name, they argue it's a support animal. Oh dear. About as ridiculous as the guy that got the return on the freaking diapers, claiming that they were already filled with poop when he bought them. Just like, it's Walmart for you, because he got his money back. Walmart will return anything. The only thing that I found that Walmart will not return is CD goods and sometimes produce. But CDs, if you buy a movie or a video game or a music CD, whatever it is, if you buy that, you cannot return that. And their claim is because people will, they'll duplicate it onto another CD and then return the
Oh
original.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
What?
how's it going? I've arrived.
Oh, perfect. Good screenshot.
I showed up.
Hold on. Alright, let me move into shot here, so I'm looking at you. How many times does this happen?
I literally just showed up.
Perfect. There we go. Nice. That's what happened last time, too. You literally just showed up with that thing on the trailer, and you just were upside down. So you can reset it if you want. I got my photo.
Just gotta leave it there.
Just leave it upside down.
Just gotta leave it there.
Nice. That's good. Good stuff. Wow. I tried hitting it. It's a brick wall. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, we're gonna need more than one dump truck, huh? There's a lot to spread out. The whole
Yeah.
entire parking lot wants gravel.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you could start from the roadway and
Oh, roadway in. Okay.
yeah, that way the dump truck could get, or the bulldozer could get to it.
Well, the roadway in is the shorter distance. Actually, no.
Well, I mean, either roadways.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it actually would be easier this way because of that thing in the way. Oh, I could not have placed that better. I did fly up into the air a little, but I could not have turned that better if I tried. I think you went a little deep there. Probably.
Just a little deep.
gonna do this one strip because it's my dump truck hits that fence there. I can't go any further. So I'm just doing the one single strip this way. This dump truck may have the biggest capacity out of all the dump trucks, but it is the most buggy of the dump trucks.
Oh, easily.
We've got 50% done. This is not 50%. I ain't gonna question it though. Yeah, it definitely does not want to spread the gravel out like I like.
Not at all.
Yeah, this dump truck is may have the biggest capacity, but I think I'm gonna use the cat dump truck from now on for spreading gravel and dirt and stuff. Because this thing is, it's a mess. Like it doesn't like you start lifting it up, it doesn't start dumping for a little bit, and then it just dumps a whole bunch once it gets going. And then you have to lower it down and lift it up, lower it down, lift it up till it gets about half load, and then you can lift it up and it'll start spreading more evenly. Just like, you are annoying me to no end there, game. Once it's past the half load point, it actually spreads pretty nicely. It's like getting to that point. 99%. Come on. Just go over here and I'll just start kicking piles. Spread it around. Maybe this pile. Oh, you're going down in percentage now. Somehow. Have fun. Do I have to buy another load? Not working. There we go. Nope. Roller. The tip of it was in the area, and it's like, no. That's funny. This might be where the money is at, compacting this, because it wants it all compacted. Looks like damn near all of it. All right, where's my epic music while I roll gravel? Come on, game. I want to save the world. Aw, no music playing. So you doing alright over there?
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
going around.
It's like you went silent there.
Yeah, I'm just watching this going around.
Yeah, we're compacting pretty fast here. About it. This will take no time at all.
No.
I'm compacting in reverse. Yeah, I know I missed a strip. I seen that. Just like, slightly off. Yeah, you probably shouldn't drive one of these while you're horny. Probably not a good idea.
Probably not.
I've drove a roller with a compactor in it. You are vibrating. The thing is, your whole entire body's just vibrating. It's crazy. I just think of that too, because my controller's sitting there just away, just going crazy. Over here. Perfect timing. $69%. Oh, I ruined it.
I'm coming up on your left.
Okay. I'll drive all the way forward then. Because you know I'm doing that first person camera.
Yep. Right on your left.
I wasn't over far enough. Almost got her done, too. This is probably legit what it would take time-wise in real life here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is about the speed. These things. They're not fast. They're not meant to
On
be,
your
but
left.
get out of the way. Oh, I missed a big old strip there. Hard to tell because of all the little dust that keeps kicking up. Hey! Nice. And I have a new skill point to spend. Spend that real quick. Over on skills. Got the skills. I have none on crane speed. That's funny. Oh, asphalt capacity. I'm going for level 3 since we're getting ready to do that. He's just like, have fun in the machine. In the machine, upside down. Whee! I'm going. I'm doing it, Ma. Wonder. Can I fill this upside down? I absolutely can. I have full asphalt upside down. Awesome. Oh, where'd it put me? Put me down the street. This thing's so slow, too. I think I'm going to do a little entrance first. Then I'm going to move over and start the main parking lot after that. Oh, really? I've had this trouble before with parking lots. Can I get the push? I can't get up on the curb to get into the parking lot. Oh, now I'm stuck. I'm actually wedged. Like high-centered. Ugh! Come on! Ah, dang it. You can hear me going for it. Max RPM. And it's just like... Like, they designed this machine a little bit poorly, I think. Almost. Come on.
I'm thinking if I can get half of you up there.
And I'm trying to go right as well at the same time. Ah! Oh, almost. Yeah, there we go. Yay. I'm up here.
Get up there.
Sweet. Yeah, they don't have a... There's no other place that you can go to get up here.
I mean,
There's no other spot.
there's that back corner over there, but that's like coming in from a completely awkward, wonky angle.
But there's also a curb there on the other side of that little alleyway. It's like there's also a curb there, too. Nope, I guess I gotta go all the way down here and then I can adjust. Yeah, they just designed this one even more poorly because where it needs to go, if it is in a road, it can't get there.
Well, the curb is a little bit lower right here.
Just adjusting for the entrance area here. Hold on. I can't go up this curb. So I gotta turn around so I can do the other part of the entrance. It's the most awkward thing in the world. Oh, I should have went a little bit further with my things. Oh, we'll fix it. Oop, missed. Thought it was further back than that. Back up! Oh my gosh. Okay, machine. Turn yourself off. I see how it is. Okay. Now go. Hey, I made it up the curb by myself. I think I got lucky there. Wait. Thing went down to turn on the asphalt. Turned itself off. Hold on, hold on. Finish this little spot. Okay. Now I'll get out of your way.
Compacting disabled.
Oh, this thing just turned itself on. Okay. Why? Why would you do this, game? This thing is the most awkward piece of machinery, I think, ever. Because it has the ramping up system, so it's hard to get it to rotate, just a little bit. Incredibly low to the ground, so it can't climb curbs or anything. It's just annoying to use. And it just turned itself off. Are you kidding me? Stop turning yourself off. Okay, now it appears to be working. This little corner here. And now I'm gonna have to turn around.
Just like turn 90 and go to the right.
What's that?
I was like, just turn 90 and go to the right. Just start making a circle.
Maybe. I don't know though. I don't want to be next to the curb constantly. The damn thing keeps turning off when I'm next to the curb. And now I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. I got wedged on the little curb there. Yeah, because being next to that damn curb kept the damn machine kept turning off. Because it was too close, I guess. I don't know. So I'm just gonna finish this little strip. And then hopefully the awkwardness will be gone once I get this little bit. Okay. Now. Maybe. Like, I don't remember this thing being this much of a pain in the ass, but apparently it wants to be that way today. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I will do that circle. At least get the outer portion filled in.
Yep.
I see what you're saying now. This one have to back up and then turn. And forward and turn. And readjust. Love how it's getting stuck on the asphalt it just laid. I ran out there. Count too close to the curb. Alrighty, now that the corners are done, this is going to go a little smoother. And I don't have to be perfectly straight with it. Because near the curbs you kind of do. Otherwise, if you're going towards the curb, it'll keep turning the machine off. Hey, I've applied 69%. Nice. Nice. I wish it wouldn't automatically turn off. It's like, look, just leave it down. Stop fighting me on this game. Like, I will turn it off when it doesn't need to be on. Damn it.
Off you went.
Yep, off I went. I was trying to turn the machine off. And then it went, didn't switch the pie menu before I hit the A button. There's gonna be potholes all over this fucking road, or all over this parking lot. As badly as I've laid this out. Really wish they'd get rid of this ramping system. It's like, if I hold both triggers, that means I want to go forward. Why do I have to wait a few seconds and then all of a sudden I get all of the acceleration all at once?
Oh yeah.
So freaking annoying, because I'm just trying to make little adjustments. And it just, not moving, not moving, not moving, all the move. It's just like, okay, now I gotta readjust the other way. Not moving, not moving, not moving, all the move, okay, now I gotta... Kind of just giving up. Just go wherever the machine goes is where it's going. There. Alright, I'm gonna be on your 6 pretty much the entire time.
All right.
Or maybe on your 7. Yeah, it'd be 7. I guess now I'm at your 9 o'clock. I would also like to paint the lines with the machine. You know, it's like an optional objective. You want a little bit extra money? Here, paint the lines. I think that would be pretty cool. I don't know if I'd bring a drink into this machine. As much as it,
Probably not.
but it's got cup holders. Like, I don't know if my drink's gonna stay in that cup holder. Sheesh. It'd be even more annoying is when the most annoying, or one of the annoying things I find, and I've done it before too, so I'm not, no saint or anything. But when people put their change in the little cup holders or in the door handles, or when they do that. And the reason it's annoying is because when you're going down the road, you just hear ching, 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 just the entire trip. You hear the change just chinging away. It's just like, I guess if you have music playing, you probably don't notice it, but still, noise that's the craziness of it. I also used to have like this. I had this metal box for paperwork, and it had pens in it. And going down the road, it just freaking the pens would just vibrate against the metal siding. So much so that they actually left wear marks inside where the pens go. But that's also because it was inside of a semi truck. Because that's where I had all my paperwork. It's one of those metal boxes that's got the little clipboard thing on the top of, or on the front of it. So you pull out your papers, you pull out your pen, put the paperwork in the little clipboard thing, and write on it, and then you put your paper back and your pen back inside the box, clip it back shut. Really handy, especially for like truck drivers and stuff. When there's nothing to be able to put a paper against to write on it inside that truck. There's no flat spots anywhere. Sorry, I'm just finding random bullshit to talk about instead of listening to this thing vibrate away. That's worrying. So I gotta find something. I got a very specific spot that I put the edge of the concrete on that's not, or that the edge of the concrete that is rolled. I got a very specific groove inside the little front tank there that I put that on, and that puts the roller slightly over so that I don't leave a strip. It's just a random something. Yeah. Actually, I was doing that in real life too with the broom. With the brooms we had, because we were cleaning up one of the shoulders to pour new material in it.
Yeah.
So that it wasn't just a mud rut along the edge every time it rained. I just had a little groove in the machinery where I'd put the shoulder so that I was brooming exactly on the shoulder and not brooming the dirt next to it. or where the grass and weeds and stuff were. People are like, broom, what are you talking about? So you see this roller here. It's exactly this, but instead of two rollers, it has a set of wheels, and then it's got a broom in the middle. Big old roller, a big old massive rolled with hard plastic bristles on there. Man, we did this job so well. Looks like this thing's been here 20 years.
I know.
Oh, there was grass there for a second. It transitioned to grass. Jeez. All right, cool.
There we go. all that's done.
Everything's back in the warehouse. Good. That's 9:49. Probably ought to call it quits, huh? We're getting to something else. That was another parking lot done.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Now imagine doing this parking lot. It's like, do your own parking lot, relay it.
Do I have to?
And look how big this fucking thing is. It's a
Yeah.
massive yard. Alrighty. Yeah, so what I decided was I was just going to overlay this one on the same week. So there'd be an overlap of content. That way you wouldn't be waiting over a week for the next one. So
Yeah.
that's why I decided I'm just going to put this up immediately on for tomorrow.
I gotcha.
Alrighty. I think that's it for me.
And I think I'm gonna head off myself and think about going to bed.
Because you got to relax before you go to bed. That's
A
actually,
little bit.
yep. That's actually a real thing. People would believe. Sometimes you just got to get ready to go to bed.
Oh yeah. Normally when I say I'm gonna get ready to go to bed, I'm gonna take care of the cats, hang out a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
then go to bed.
And then think about getting ready.
Yeah. Oh boy. That's another one down.
Mm-hmm. Another one bites the dust.
Another one's down. Another one's down. Another one bites the dust.
Alright, I guess we'll talk to you next week. Next Wednesday.
Yeah, you have a good one.
Yep.
We'll see you later.
Mm-hmm. Later. Oop. Alrighty. Sorry, we're always in a Discord call, so it always takes a second. But that's going to be it for this episode of Construction Simulator. So, yeah, I do hope you enjoyed this one as well. Just like always, hope you always enjoy my content. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. It's one of the things. But yeah, until next time when we do some more contracts. Well, I don't know if we'll be finishing next time because the next job might take the whole episode. So we might have a few more episodes left in the campaign before then, because we'd like to do the big scale jobs. They pay the most money, and we got the time. So yeah, that you did hear that right. So everything gets instead of recording on Monday, we record on Wednesday, and that gets put out Thursday. So just in case you forgot, in this 4.5 hours, well, almost 5 hours. But yep, that's going to be it. And until next time, I guess it's a goodbye.